It's time to start running!
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl as we are here for an unscheduled Tuesday stream. But we've got a lot to do, and there will come a time at the end of July where we won't be able to stream for about 5 weeks. So we do need to make sure we've got as much done as possible. So first thing I'm going to do is go up and do the contract up here at the Anvil trading post, and then I want to come down. I'm going to stop by here to pick up some plasteel microfiber fiber. I need to see Derek Gennara regarding his continued questing, which is the level 3 planetologist, and I want to stop by the wreck of the Alcyon as well, and with that we'll pick up some blood. In terms of where we are, water was our problem. It does look like we've got a bit more water, but we're still behind the curve there, I think. Yeah, so empty blood packs. We've got Lita John there that we need to sort out, and I need to drink. So we need to get those blood packs filled up and start getting the blood out. We do have our Mark III buggy, but our biggest issue, as I said, I've got all this erythrite crystal, which we can't turn into cobalt paste, which is a bit of a problem. And the same here, but actually we can get... you know what, I think we will get those ticking along as well. Okay, good. So, let's get rolling. And one thing I'm also thinking of doing is getting a still suit made for when we're doing farming stuff, because that would definitely help in these hotter areas. So if we're not looking to go into combat or just minor combat, then you know, we can go in with the still suit. But any major combat, I want to be in the armor, right, for the bonuses to defense against the light darts blades. So we are past the worm. Yeah, we definitely got to sort our water situation out. Right.
Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh? What's this? Adorable. But this isn't the leverage you think it is. Among my people, a vice well handled is something of a status symbol. You sanctimonious nothing. You... Your initiative is commendable, if clumsy. But my vices are known. You have no power over me. You have nothing. What do you want? I do believe that I hate you. Very well. I'll give dear Anton a good head start on Skorda, for all the good it will do him. No great sacrifice. When you inevitably betray Anton, pay me a visit. If you're this ruthless, you should be working for us. Your talents are wasted on the Atreides.
Goodbye.
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task that needs your expertise. This is wonderful news. You were to be commended. Give me the documents. I'll transmit them to my superior.
There you go.
Very well done. Few things give me pleasure anymore, but I will savor this.
Crap.
We meet again. Excellent timing. I just received intel from an informant of mine in one of the mining camps in Haga Rift. I've been trying to locate a friend. The word is she's been seen around the deserter camps in the Rift. I need you to meet with my informant to confirm. I appreciate it. And watch your back. The deserters aren't known to care whom they cross paths with. We meet again.
Okay. So, yeah, we're now House Atreides level 2 standing there. Okay, good. Wood. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I want to do this to have a look at our inventory. Not too bad. Plenty of blood bags. That's what we're focused on. So, plan now is to head to here. Ranked up to House Atreides recruit. Arcane and Zero outsider, which is what we want. We want it to be Atreides, so there you go. Forge an alliance with House Atreides. Okay. Backup tool. Hopefully the people are alive here. Okay. Very nice. We'll take all of that. The identity bracelet too. And this. Okay. Okay, get that. Wait for that. Actually, I should have bought the compactor. I could have got rid of it, but there you go. Good. Time to get out. In the shade we go. Okay, next target will be here. And let's go. Okay, and we're free. We're out. Avoided the worm. Get into the shade at least. Close enough to it. There we go. Shield on. Okay. Oh, hello. Right, let's go. Okay. Oh, you weasel, where did you come from? Two of them. This will just give us, it will give us plenty of blood, and it will give us some mats as well. Okay, not what I wanted. The sniper just doesn't. Oh. The sniper just doesn't work when it's that close. I mean, you can do it without zooming in, but yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, I think that's everybody. How are we looking for my blood bags? Still got 2 that are empty. So with that in mind, do we do the testing station while we're here? I mean, we could do it as a quick run through, right? And that would totally fill the bags. Yeah. Because pretty much everything is up in here now, right? Got those 2 testing stations to do next. Okay. So yeah, I think we're going to see good old Derek, and then we'll do
A
the
large sandstorm is approaching.
confirmed in sector. Okay, we'll stay inside then. Someone give me a chair, man. Okay. Right, that's clear. Now we can go. Cool. There's a worm. The vermy worm. Sometimes the back end just slides down. Okay. There we go. Hello.
You're back! Did he listen? Do I have access to the research of Kynes? Why? Why does it harm him to let me see the work that Kynes was doing?
Political.
Did I ever tell you why I became a planetologist? Maybe you're right. Just leave me alone for a while, will you?
No, okay, fine. Enjoy. Don't see anybody down there. I think I'm just going to go with the Karpov. I think it'd be quicker. Okay, there we go. Here for the bodies, really.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2.
Looks like it's been cleaned
I am
out.
the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or engineer botanical species capable of thriving in the extreme.
Ow. Oh, come on, man. I was waiting for my stamina to come back. Oh, you fucking cunt. Just waiting for my stamina to come back and he just wouldn't leave me alone. Okay. Nice. Why can't I take that? Get rid of that. Take that. There we go. There we go, we are done on the blood. Now it's just a case of loot and go. Gonna take that stuff. Don't need any more of that. Oh, what the? There we go. Good, that's all clear. Okay. Okay, very nice. Take your water. No! Take the gold. If nothing else, it's good for mats. It's quick. Yes. There we go. And a bunch of medkits. Water to drink, we'll take that.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor.
And we're done. Oh, now we've got this one to do. Ah, don't forget the last little one. Probably find all those servox are needed for the ornithopter build, so probably not a waste. Oh, there we go. Cool. Nice. Actually, I wonder if I can go back and talk to the dude and see if he'll talk to me now. Ooh. There we go. No, still don't want to talk to me. Bastard. Okay. What is it? What am I currently tracking? What I want to be tracking is this one, growing pain. Holy moly. Yep. Okay. Ah, well. get some repairs on these tracks, I think. Yeah, definitely repairs on those tracks. Okay. Right, let's deposit that blood. Let's get some frickin' water. Excellent. I didn't even that didn't fill it up. It deposits my lead to John, of course it does. Hang on, where did it go? There we go, that one. So, hang on. Those storages are full. Right. We can destroy those, we can recycle. Blood bags, lead to John's. Okay, we've got that. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, that's fine. Right, let's go and recycle. There's my blood extractor's looking fine. Suspenser belt's still good. Yeah, we repaired not that long ago. Okay, we're all still looking good there. I do want to get a Mark III cutter ray. Yes, we can get one. Just make sure I don't have one. I'm pretty sure I'm on a Mark II, yeah. Right, give me that Mark III cutter ray, because that's going to be really important. And then, I wish it would compare like what I've got. So, if we equip that bad boy. Right, I've got a Mark III shield. Got the Leap suspense belt. We've got the Mark III power pack. Do we need or even want the planar suspense belt? Because I'm thinking maybe not. The welding torch. Yeah, let's go for a Mark III welding torch. Okay, so we need to get rid of that and that. Okay. Any of that, or that. Don't want any of that. All of that. I mean, all of that's lovely, but not now. Personal light. I mean, Heel Kit Mark II, probably not right now, to be honest. Filter. Needed for wind traps. What does that need? Oh, that needs aluminium, but we could make that. That takes steel and plant fiber. Lots of water. Okay. Right. And then gear. I was thinking about making a still suit, right? So to make a slaver still suit. So we've got enough silicon. Microfiber sandwich 20, 9, 37, so 47. So we've got enough of that. It's just steel. 14, 19, 25, 32. We need some more steel to be able to do that. Craft 10. I'm not going to wear it now, but I want to make it. And while we're here, let's recycle. Cut array mark 2, welding torch mark 1. Well, the other thing I'm going to need is welding wire. Welding wire, where are you? There. Okay. Still suit. So this is going to be when we're going to go and do some more farming runs for mats. Okay. And I do need another storage. Good, we can make one. Okay, that goes in there like so. And I think heavy dart, light dart. We're missing some light darts. Do we have light darts here somewhere? Oh, we got a crap ton of light darts. Okay. Okay. And then the other thing I'm going to want to start doing is... Alright, let's move you. No. I want to move these guys for now, because I want to replace where they are with the bigger ones. Right, and that needs steel, so we need tons of steel, so we're not going to do that quite yet. Though, water-wise, we can probably... 35 is not going to be enough anyway. Let's get it cooking. Let's get it cooking. Right. Backup tool goes on here. Welding tool for here now. Tracks are the main thing. Okay, I think we're looking good. I don't think that's ready to be repaired yet, so I think we're all good there. Okay, replace that back with the cut array. And we're going to do testing stations. We're going to do that testing station. And then we're going to do that testing station. So, first things first is to come across here. Actually, I can go across here, can't I? So let's do that. Yeah. ship shot down. I don't want to go through the handlook here to get there, so let's see if we can go around the edge. Okay. Sweet. Get that all important blood. Man, look at that base. Holy moly. There's a big ass base right next to there. Guess good for sourcing mats and stuff, I guess.
Who's there? Someone's here. Tossing grenade.
Okay, here's the testing station. Hopefully it's not going to be like Imperial Testing Station number 10. Okay. Good for farming fuel cells then, I guess. There's like a fuel cell thing in there as well. Okay, we can always drop them. So far, so good. Okay. Okay, good, they're all dead. Man, the fuel cells in here. This is like the fuel cell a go-go place. Holy moly. More fuel cells, and we're full. Huh. Let's get rid of these. Take that. More useful. Let's get rid of that. It's a planar suspensor belt. Let's get rid of that. Drop, take, and pick up what we can. Oh, is that it? Man, this is like, that's it, and that's like, that's fuel, man. Wowzers. It's literally like a fuel farm. But now I've got to go back because we're too full to do the next testing station. Okay. So we'll just go to here because it's right where we're not far from where we are. And we're flying. Ooh. Yeah, you would. Not bad, not bad. Well, I don't think we've fully filled up our bags, but we've done a pretty good job, I think. Now will all be turned into water. Yes, sir. Screwed that up. In fact, we should be able to sandbike from here. Find a gap. That's spice. Yeah, it looks like it. What looks to be a lot of flower sand there. Nearly home. First things first, let's get this deposited. Good. Starting to fill up the system, which is good. Let's get these fuel cells in, which is good. Let's get steel cooking so that we can start making the big stuff. Let's go to here. The problem is having this bloody liter John in there. Can I get this in here? There we go. No matching items. Are you sure? So you put all my light darts in here. That's good. Okay. Apparently we've got no matching items. Unless, what is it? If this is full? Not full. Right, that's to be melted. Okay. Right, so we've got to fabricate a sandbike booster Mark III for the journey. Sandbike booster Mark III, there we go. That I wonder if we could make do we have enough to make one? Yes, but it will eat what I'm trying to put for my new water thing. Water's more important than that right now, so let's build that first. And I want to get another one in here. So we're going to need another 30 steel. So we will get that. We need to get that cooking. Cool. Right, let's drink water. Good, that's sort of doing its thing. That's doing its thing. Nice, we've got a much bigger tank to play with, so it can just keep doing even when it fills up. Okay, that's all full. How's this doing? That's full too. Good. There we go. That's complete. See, this is an annoying thing here, which is fabricate 4 buggy Mark III treads, which we did. And we're going to have to do it again. So, it just didn't record it for whatever reason. We've got plenty of cobalt paste, plenty of advanced servox. We need 20 steel, which isn't a problem, and the water's not a problem. It's just I need the steel because I want to build one more of those big water storage things. So, what do we do? Well, that's doing that. I wonder if we go on a quick iron run. Yeah. Let's do a quick iron run. Right, there was iron over here. Somewhere. No, where did the iron go? Someone stole it. Each gets hot. Right, now we can go. Okay, not seeing the iron, not gonna lie. Huh, there was iron here too, and that's gone. Now we've got copper. Either somebody's been farming it, or... What's that? That looks like iron. I'm hoping with this cutter rate that we should be getting a better yield than we had before. There's some iron. Yeah, this looks significantly better, I think. Oh, I thought that was iron again. I thought, oh, you've locked in, but it's not copper. Oh, well, let's kill you because you've got blood. Okay, and there was iron up here. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Just one more. Yes, definitely better. Like the yield we're getting. Like that's only... We haven't had to get as many iron nodes to get the same value, so... What's going on here? I don't know, but it looks to me like blood. Better be quick, because otherwise we'll cook. Yeah, made it. Oh, come on. Okay, any more iron around? Yep, there's that one at the end, or is that copper? That's bloody copper, isn't it? Okay, looks like no more iron. And it feels like the resources move. I'm sure we did better than this with iron last time. There's none here either. There's one over there. Oh. Cool. Your base will work. All these interesting little rooms. Come on. Oh, made it. That was close. Right. Deposit. Deposit. Production. Oh, it's already there. Oh, because we haven't made it yet, have we? Right, so let's make that into steel. Let's make that into iron. And we are out of water. Yeah, water's a real problem. Yes, sir. Skills. What can we do? What can we do? Vehicle mining. And rifle damage. Oh, that's 4 skill points. Oh, we haven't unlock upgrade at the advanced. We haven't unlocked it. Oh no, because okay, yeah, that's the thing. Pistol damage, so range damage, or the marksman one. Ooh, I think the flat range damage has got to be better, right? Okay, what can we unlock here? That's, we've done all the aluminium there. Right, let's unlock these because we want everything unlocked. Okay, we'll have a look at that after. That's all done. Okay, and that's all done. So yeah, it is weapons. So let's do the scout armor. Let's do the dirk.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Gow
approaching.
Vulcan. Sword. Kinjal. Mauler. There we go. So now we've got 68 intel left, and we've done all of the aluminium. We're missing the Fremen death still, but that's locked behind the journey thing. So all of that, okay. And that's the advanced version, all right? We've done all of the weapons and gear. Nice. We've done all of the construction stuff. So we're going to get medium ore refinery we can unlock now. That's with 125 steel ingots.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Power cost is 45. Power cost of this one is 15. So power cost goes up by 30. But I wonder if that could give us way more. I wonder if that would be quicker. That could be interesting. Oh, I didn't finish looking at all the stuff. Yeah, so we did that one. Then we've got this one. So that's all stuff that's locked behind journey stuff. And we've done all the vehicle stuff up to the aluminum. So that's good. That is good. Right, we got ammo. Yeah, that's all good. Right, we're going to go to Imperial Testing Station next. Oh, deposit. I think deposit water. Muppet. There. Right. Okay. That's doing its thing. And I wonder if I can build it now. I can. Excellent. So the thing I want to do now is want to get 115 or 125 steel to build the medium refinery or refinery. Right. A vehicle. We are now going to here. So, where shall we cross? Spice Field. Oh yeah, we found that. Let's cross here. It's wide and it's easy to come into. If you come at this at the wrong angle, then you clip the edge of the field. So I'm going there. These quicksand fields are a real pain. It's what makes the Ornithopter just so good, because there's no there doesn't appear to be any equipment you can put on your bike to avoid it. Like the buggy I get, and I kind of feel like if you had a booster that you should be able to get through the quicksand. Maybe you can, but I still want to try it. But at the moment I kind of feel like the quicksand's such a pain. Yeah, it's designed to be, but there's very few gaps, holy moly. Of that's my emergency base. I wonder if have I got anything in here. Did I actually leave anything behind? Because I'm tempted to abandon it, right? Fuel cell. There's nothing in there. There's just tons of water. Not that much really, because these are baby ones. I'm just tempted to abandon it, that's all. We'll keep it for a second while we're doing stuff here. Maybe we'll stop on the way back and fill up with water. And then we'll abandon. Given how much we've spread out, I just don't see the point in keeping an outpost so close to where our current main base is. But also, there's not really a lot here that make it worth it, to be honest. Okay. Shield up. Cool.
Someone's here.
Oh crap. Wasn't expecting that outside the testing station. Where's the minigunner? Sweet. Looks like this testing station is going to be another Imperial Testing Station 10. Tough one. Okay. Nice. More fuel stuff. Okay. Oh.
Oh. Hello. I was continuing my work, exploring the testing stations, gathering data, checking their research. I wasn't expecting slavers. But even so, technically, this testing station is property of the Imperium. The slavers are the trespassers here. I tried to explain it to them. Then they threw me in here and told me I'd be transported to the slave pits of Neo-Karthag.
Let me get you
wait,
out.
Not yet. There is something more important here. This station was dedicated to botany, growing plants on Arrakis. After Cyprian rejected my petition for Kynes' research, I decided I didn't care. I'm not going to let some fop from Kytane tell me what to do. And this station, what they were trying to do here, aligns directly with what Kynes wanted me to do. So here I am. I just didn't expect the slavers.
Okay, so what do you
Just
want?
what you always do. Find the mnemic films and bring them to me. In return, I'll teach you more about planetology.
Planetologist
good.
level 3 skills. Yeah, man. I'm feeling it. Right, nothing else here. Alright, let's have a look at this place. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be as tough as Imperial Testing Station 10.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm station leader Rymar 30. We at the station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the Imperium. Here, on Arrakis. I knew this was
Nice. Give me your blood.
This planet is a far cry from Ecans. Do they really expect to grow fogwood, alaka, or sapo root here?
Yeah, because we need more ammo. That's the one thing that I've never been sure of. Well, not never. When I did Imperial Testing Station number 10 for the first time, we were getting short of ammo, but not for not for a long time have we been worried about ammo. Oh,
The
hello.
Huffaf mines are progressing well, and we can look forward to a good harvest of both Huffaf oil and
I
Crimscale
love
fiber.
that you don't have
With
to
careful
stay there and
cultivation,
listen.
our
Oh,
yields should easily meet our requirements. But I will remind you once more of our bargain. I teach your slavers to make Crimscale bindings, and in exchange, I gain the right to sell the oil to the lens makers.
often in these things they put bloody hidden chests. This is the biggest one I've ever seen, but there's no hidden chest. Ah, damn. Okay. Foiled. Like 3 rounds is a real pain because I need 2 rounds to make a kill, right? So it's good if you miss one, but it means I end up reloading like all the time. Because you need that second shot, right? And it's better to do that straight out. Right, let's do this one. Didn't blood you, did I? Didn't give me your blood. It's one of the reasons we're here. We desperately need it. So, gotta take that. take that. Okay. Check those corners. Feel like I'm bloody playing with Captain Price. Right, there's someone up there. It's gonna be pretty close, so. Oh, it's one of those. Jesus. I can't wait to get this drilling weapon that everyone tells me is so good against shields. I honestly can't wait, but it's aluminium. For that, we don't have it. What's this? Alright, so we've got that. What we haven't seen is Derek's stuff. So... where's planetologist? There we go. Track. So I don't think we've come across it yet. We haven't missed it, but I want to make sure I don't miss it. Because I know the last few times with Derek's stuff, it's been hidden. It's been behind a hidden wall. Oh, he got me. Thought I avoided him then. Come on. Oh. Oh man, what's going on? I can normally parry these, no problem. There we go. I don't know what was happening. It was like, if it was laggy or whatever, but you're pressing the button and it's like, where's the parry? Come on, man. I do find that happens happened to me a few times where you click in the parry button and it's so delayed compared to normally that you end up missing the parry because it's such a short window, right? I need that identity bracelet. Bosh. I mean, so far, there's no doubt that testing station number 10 has been the hardest of them all. Because it encourages you to go there at such a low level, right? Okay. Bloody grenades. First thing they do, every time. Grenade. And normally I would go for those dudes first, because the grenades are the biggest pain. But with the melee dudes, you can headshot them before they put their shield on, so you get them in one hit. Oh, hello. Crap. Huh. Did he like parry while stunned? Oh shit! Whoa, mother trucker! What the hell? What is bullshit? Right, give me some room. Okay, I've got to get rid of you because you're just going to be a pain. Right, now we can focus on you.
Shields up.
That was freaking close! That was freaking close. But goes to show that actually if you've got some space like this with your shield, and we were lucky because our shield was already running out, that you can move around, get cover and try and hunt them down like one at a time like we did.
A forceful blow from an ink-vine lash marks the target with a permanent
So
ink-coloured
that
scar.
wasn't the way I'd recommend
But
doing
that's
it
just
though,
the
not
start
gonna
of
lie.
it. The ink-vine scar never quite heals, nor does the intense pain, which can linger on for many years or even decades. That's what makes the ink-vine lash so feared. The presence of an ink-vine lash should be enough to break even the most stubborn captive. Too many strokes will leave a victim crippled by pain and of little value in the slave markets.
So basically, if you were to do that differently, and it's the first time we've seen it, but if you do it differently, is deal with those ads first, and then deal with the boss, without a doubt, and don't miss your parry timings, because I mean that was obviously a big problem. I'm still the melee combat. I'm still not good at that. I find that there's the jank in it, right, which is the game. And the other bit is I'm just not very good at the melee combat in this game. I just don't get it.
You will lose circulation.
The timings on it.
Fingerless workers have no value to our operation. Use the tools.
Hang on, where's Derek's thing? Have we gone past it, or is it still here? My god, there's another one. With ridiculous hitboxes on the side of this thing. Oh, and a melee dude, just for fun. There we go. We've managed to brute force it with the disruptor. Oh, cool. We're full on our blood packs. That's good. We always carry a crap ton of med packs. So that's not a problem either. Anything over here? Our bag's full from slots rather than weight. At the moment. I will take that. Aha, I think I spy something. A secret door with the glowing yellow light. Yup. Okay, take the last bit of water. Get all the mats we can. Cool. We got Derek's thing, that's good. Not a bad little dungeon, to be honest, in terms of it's not massively challenging, even in slaver gear. You know, just in slaver gear.
The products was distasteful, but
pretty decent
the captive's attempt
loot.
to kill me certainly made it more palatable. Despite his size, a single strand of Crimscale rope was sufficient to completely restrain the subject. The more he struggled, the tighter it
Ali's
became.
breaker.
I can only assume from his howls of agony that the Inkvine lash performed as intended. As a further note, a strand of Crimscale placed around the throat is an effective means of silencing a prisoner. Any attempt at vigorous shouting causes the Crimscale to draw tighter. Be warned. This will almost certainly prove fatal if coupled with the agony of Inkvine blows.
I wish it, like, told me what it freaking did. Like, what's special about it. And I don't want any of that. Okay. Alright, we're back to the beginning. Okay, I recognise this area.
You have arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I am Station Leader Rymar 3rd.
I will take all of this. Yes, I will. Ooh, that's worth taking. That's just copper. Let's take that because that'll give me the plasteel microfiber thingy stuff. Hey, Derek.
It's good to see you. This cage isn't exactly comfortable.
Okay. Oh! We didn't get the keys to his cage. Shoot.
You have arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76.
Aha. There we go.
We at this station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercial...
I was like, oh my god, how far have I got to run back?
It's good to see you. This cage isn't exactly comfortable.
There we go.
Then my business here is concluded. Brilliant. I don't suppose you found the key to this cage as well?
Well, it just so
Shade of
happens.
the Emperor, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
I was starting to worry that I was stuck here.
Yeah. And you're going to make me go all the way back, aren't you, to the starting area just to go talk to you. But hopefully he'll give us what we want, which is level 3 planetologist skills. There we go, level 87. That's all. I don't really want to fight here, to be honest, because we're already full. I want to go to here. So that's... Oh, you're going to do it to me, aren't you? You're going to do it to me.
Where's the reinforcements?
Come on, then. Oh. No! Oh, I need some... Oh, I hate this combat. I hate this fucking combat. It fucking winds the piss out of me. Like, no stamina. Fucking... Oh, it's so annoying. Like, stamina, fucking something else. Like, miss one parry, it fucks up. That, again, didn't work. Again, didn't work. Like, I'm pressing the fucking parry button. And I can't now do a heavy attack. It's... Oh, I fucking hate this melee combat. Absolutely hate this melee combat. Fucking annoying. Like, how much stamina does it take to do something? It takes a week to get it back. It's fucking horrible. Hate the melee combat. The range combat's not freaking bad. That's the crazy shit. Actually, where's the quickest way to get back? Straight down. Whoa! That be quicksand literally at the entrance. That sucked ass. That quicksand was real close to the edge. I wasn't expecting it to be that close. That's my fault for not paying attention. But the melee combat... Ugh. There just seems to be a delay with that frickin' parry, because I'm parrying and it's not parrying. Like I'm pressing the button and it ain't doing it. I just want to drink. Open. No, what am I doing? I want this, and I want to go... here. Interesting place for a base with Ornithopter there as well. Well, how does this look? Straight through. There's the worm. Let's just give him a minute. Okay, made it. Still can't believe I've got that journey that says fabricate 4 bloody buggy treads when I built an entire buggy. So tell me how I built an entire buggy without fabricating 4 freaking treads. Crazy. Very, very crazy. Okay. Rude. Hey, there's my buggy. How the hell? Right. Blood. Deposit. Oh no, deposit in water, you monkey. I want to deposit the water. There we go. There we go, that's doing its thing. Right, anything in here? So we can make some iron. Means we can also make some steel. Why does it show me with... Ah, we need more iron ore. Okay, that's fine. Right. Empty our bag. And it always does that. That's so annoying there as well. I need to find out what's good about that. Right, so we just need to melt that. Okay. Question is, what do I want to build now? Oh, I wanted to build the... I've built the slaver suit. What do we need to build in the base to keep us on track? So that we've got. Oh, we wanted the medium refinery, didn't we? Which is 125 steel. Right. Yeah, I want to get that. I definitely want to get that next. So, because if we start picking up anything, like any alumina or anything, we're going to want that. That's doing its thing. So let's go and do a run for iron. Probably should use the buggy, to be honest, but it's not like I haven't found a good route. Like, it seems like some of the resources and all that have moved. I haven't found a good route here for the iron. That doesn't seem as easy for the buggy. Need to work out where the nodes are. See if there's easy routes for the buggy to do it. See, before there was a ton of like iron all around here. Right, there's one here. That's buggyable. Thing is, at the moment, I'm not sure the buggy will give me a better yield, to be honest, because they're both Mark III cutter arrays. Or do they not? Good question. See, I couldn't get here in the buggy. Oh, this is nice. And we're full. Okay. My God, how many bikes has this guy got? Just out of range. There we go. nice. Iron. There we go. There's more. Deposit more of the blood. And more. Right. Let's see how we doing for our thing. We've got 66. So we're like halfway. We're halfway. It's also a big... Is it bigger? Yeah, it is. I can't put it in its current location. Can't put it there either. Maybe I have to start putting it upstairs. I mean, we've got loads of room up here, right? I could just put it here. Or I could put it... Actually, do you know what? It would go nicely along the wall here. That would be perfect. Okay, so we get that. That's one that we don't have. We've got the fabricators. So the only other utility we don't have is this, but it uses a crap ton of power. So I really need to convert all of this. I can build these, but that's going to use steel. So I want to wait until I've got my big refinery thing, and then I'm going to start building some more power stuff. Right, so what are we doing next outside? Why are you up there? Research. I can do more research, so let's do that. Duraluminum. So let's do the mercenary steel suit. Large water cistern. And a large wind trap. Sounds good to me. And then, they're quite expensive. So let's do the mercenary heavy armor's 30. So let's do that one like so. Good. Skills are still on 2. That's fine. I think we've got to go and see. So we've got to go up there to deliver that one, and we've got to go and see Derek over here. I think I'm going to do that first. Yeah, let's go see Derek first. Alright, how much of the plasteel microfiber things do we have? 44. Not a huge amount. So I think maybe we'll stop off at the shipwrecks too. We can get some blood in there as well. Right, that's full anyway, so I'm going to leave that here. That'll save some weight. And we're not doing any major combat, so I might change out for the still suit. Okay, that'll need doing its thing. Right. What? Oh, equip. Right, there we go. Like so. Get rid of that. That'll help save some water and give us some heat, because we're not going into any major combat, right? So, let's make sure we're fully refueled. Not in there. Okay. We are fueled up. Of course there's a fucking spaceship over it. Of course there's a spaceship over where I'm going. Damn you. Right, well the spaceship's over it. I'm going to take a 2-second break, then bio break, and then I'll be right back. Hopefully by then spaceship will be gone. So leave ourselves facing the right way at least. Right, we are back. Let's go. Look both ways before you cross the sand. I do want to make a Mark III sandbike as well.
There's someone here.
I see something.
Okay. Rude. Okay. Oh, come on. Why am I stuck? What the fuck? Why can't I go through the fucking door? Look, this fucking game, man. The fucking bugs are disgusting. It's like ridiculous. Look. Look, there's a wall there, but there's not a wall there. Fucking annoying. I hate shit like this because that's like a key fucking resource and I can't get it because it's some shitty fucking bug. Fucking annoying. You know, it's not like on nit shit stuff. It's on a fucking key resource that you have to go to a fucking PvP zone for. Fucking wank. Bothered to go there? No, let's just go here. But I need to avoid the spaceship, the inevitable spaceship. Killing me. Don't you fucking dare. Jesus. That bloody spaceship was a pain in the ass because I was like, spaceship, worm, frickin' everything. Right. Now I've got to get up here. Let's go up here actually. Well, there we go.
I've been thinking about the files we pulled from that last testing station. Yes, that's the one. The mnemic film contained the logs and inventory of the station. But after careful inspection, I believe it has been altered. Not somebody. Kynes. I think Kynes was altering the records in the testing stations.
Okay.
That's the puzzling part. By all accounts, Pardo Kynes was an excellent Imperial servant. But what of his child? So little is known. Cyprian Io has denied me access to Kynes' research. But what do we really know about Liet Kynes? Just that they died. But what if we could speak to someone who had met them? Someone who they reported to. That's it. We can use the houses to bypass Cyprian.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Though, I doubt we have the political clout to gain an audience with the Duke Atreides or the Baron Harkonnen. But an adjunct? Kynes wouldn't have just spoken to anybody. It'd have to be someone high-ranking. Thufir Hawat or Peter de Vries springs to mind.
Okay.
You probably only need to speak to one of them, but find out what you can. I have a feeling that Liet Kynes might be the key to all of this.
Okay.
It's always good to see you, friend. The war is lost.
What? I've got to do that before you train me. I came all the way over here for you to do that. You're killing me, man. But they are in. Arrakis. So I can go to the trade post here, fly to Arrakis, but I don't have any fucking money. Yeah, good talk. Because the game makes you carry the physical gold in your backpack to be able to use it. Which is really fucking annoying. Why? I get when you're gathering it, but if I deposit it, why can I then not use it? I should have, like, you know, if I deposit it in the bank in Arrakis, or I deposit it into a special credit machine in my base, why do I physically have to go back and carry the gold? So that I always have to make sure that I've got it, even though I'm halfway across the fucking map. I now have to go all the way back to my base just to go and get gold. That's pretty fucking annoying, to be honest. So in reality, it means I've got to keep, until I get to the point where I've got an ornithopter, I have to keep fucking gold in my... I have to keep gold in my bag. I really think, at the very least, if you travel to Arrakis and you deposit it in the bank, that should go into some sort of reserve that I can use for fucking ornithopter pilots. Or that there's a banker in the trading post so that I can at least get some gold out of my bank. Like, it just seems like that would be a smart thing to do. But quality of life is definitely not a feature here. Definitely not. Like, you can't even label your bloody storage containers. How much have I got? 30k there, 50k. That's it. Right. Let's drink some of this. No, I wanted to drink. Let's make the steel ingots. And then... No. What? Contract point there. So there's nothing else to do in this area. Yeah, so I think I'm going to abandon this base. Because, I mean, there's bugger all in it. We stripped it anyway, so... Confirm. Cool. Right, so everything really I've got to do now is in Hagar Rift. So we'll end up coming into Hagar Rift. I want to do all of these areas, the contracts, the intel, all that sort of stuff. But first, let's go and do... Let's try and get these level 3 planetology skills. Because the planetology stuff's really good, right? Because it's going to improve our mining, vehicle mining, fuel efficiency, climbing... mining here, it's going to improve. So compaction. So we're going to get lots of good stuff. The issue is because we just don't have the skill points to spend, right? So, right. But yeah, let's go and do it. Let's just check. Is there anything else I need to do in Arrakis? That we've got. No. That's up in the thingy anyway. That's up in the thingy anyway. And Olive Branch. We need to go. We need to go talk to the Mentat dude. And then that one is not okay. That's in. That's in Harco Village. We might have to go to Harco Village as well. Okay. Maybe we'll go to Harco Village first. Okay, up we go. So we got a contract to turn in, then we'll fly to Harco Village, and then we'll fly to Arrakis. Gets bloody expensive.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Can I fly you
Good,
somewhere
I'm not
today?
going to be there.
Music to my
Harco
ears.
Village.
Well, the Harkonnens love... Oh, all right.
need to... Where is it? Trooper Advanced Track. They're up there. How the hell do I get up there? Here. Found it.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural remedies for whatever. Do not underestimate the potency of an amount no greater than that. On more primitive worlds, they believe Kara sent you. Well then, you can turn around and piss right off to whatever hole she found you in. Her name is shit around here. None of your bloody business. What's the matter with her now? She must be suffering terribly. If I were you, I would go quickly and find someone who gives a shit.
Okay.
Look, even if I wanted to help her, which I don't, I haven't been able to get medical supplies in weeks. Tell you what, if you can fix my medical supply issue, I'll help Sergeant Falk, as much as it pisses me off to do so. Talk to Anushka Hanova. She'll point you in the right direction.
Ah, that's the bar lady.
Welcome back.
Oh, this is the same thing I've got to use to bloody...
That's a special drink. Fresh sit. Was there anything else with that? It's not my fault. Harko wasn't built to support this many people and doesn't have a starport that will accommodate most transport freighters. The only way to get supplies here is in small loads by ornithopter or overland, and that's proving to be a big problem. Medical supplies used to come by ground courier through the Udon, but that run is too dangerous these days. And well, so if someone were to pacify that nest, I might be able to convince my contacts that it's worth the risk to start shipments again.
Okay, consider it done. Aqua's Watch. Right, so that's Harko Village stuff done, because I can't progress that anymore. I was hoping I'd get the thing done and go back to Kara and Arrakis, but that's clearly not going to happen. Right, let's head to Arrakis. Where's the... oh, did I need to go the other way? Did I miss it? No, where's the ornithopter pilot chick? Down this way.
Seeking alliances with rival factions is an act of betrayal. Loyalty to House Harkonnen is non-negotiable.
Helps if we go the right way. Right, take me to Arrakis.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Atreides in there. All right.
Man, I need a flipping ornithopter so bad. Hawks and Griffins join a faction. Nice. Home of the Atreides. Right. I need to talk to Zane.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. I require blood. Apologies, I am in my head again. I require blood samples from Atreides deserters who have fled to the Haga Rift. To harvest the data I require to impress upon the Atreides what a useful asset I could be. I must be of use. I was built for a purpose. That purpose must be satisfied with silence the grinding screams in the suture cracks of my skull. Good, very good. I shall attach a device to your exsanguinator. It will record certain data markers to identify the deserters.
Okay. And... right. Let's go and do that one. What else is here? There's the Guild Bank, Chome Exchange, Spice Merchant, Water Seller, Weapons Merchant, Landsrad Vendor. I wonder if I can visit the Landsrad vendors now that I'm House Atreides.
My apologies, but I am authorized to trade only with
tumultuous sands of Arrakis. Tonight, we focus on the pulse of our desert world, politics. From the halls of the governor's palace to the deepest Fremen sieges.
Limited personal and guild faction alignment required.
The Atreides ascendancy, fragile or firm. The Atreides banner flies high
Right.
over Arrakis, but whispers in the streets suggest that the sands beneath Duke Leto's feet may not be as stable as they seem. House Carino loyalists are said
That's
to be
guild
gathering
players.
systems, questioning the
Communet. So how do I actually... It says I'm part of House Atreides, but maybe it's later on, I don't know. I don't know, let's not waste any more time on that. Okay, hello.
I'm afraid I am a very busy man. Unless you have something compelling to share with me, I'll attend to matters of import. I don't have many informants out in the Haga Basin, but I know you've been working with Derek Chinara. So I'll answer your questions about Kynes in return for some information about your friend Chinara. Yes? Then here is my first question. Does Derek Chinara have any affiliation with the Harkonnen?
Okay.
Thank you for the information. Ask your question about Kynes. Arrogant, wild, deeply intelligent, able to slip my spies at will and feign nonchalance. Kynes didn't care about our war. Not until the Fremen got caught in the crossfire. It was as if Kynes had a different agenda altogether. But now I believe it is my turn. Derek Chinara is interested in the Imperial testing stations. Why? That's an old dream, buried long ago. It explains his interest in the ecological testing stations, though. Now, ask me your next question. Kynes would never say. Not the spice. Maybe anthropological work with the Fremen. Kynes was always with them. And applying my mentat faculties to it, I see a large probability that whatever Kynes was researching was near Sietch Tarl in Haga Basin. Movement patterns, Sietch and lab visits. Highest probability is that Kynes was performing Fremen-oriented research out of Sietch Tarl. Ah, but that's not the bargain. A question for a question. And here is mine. Why are you helping Derek Chinara? Well, learning is never to be discouraged. Still, I sense there is more than that. Never
Clearly
mind.
not. I just
Let
wanted to
tell
teach
you
me
about
planetology.
Sietch Tarl. It's a Fremen place, though long destroyed by the Sardaukar. The Sietch itself was destroyed in the battle, but the entrance still exists. In Haga Basin, north of Misa Taril, where the Udum meets the shield wall. That's all that remains of Kynes and Sietch Tarl.
Okay. Okay, contracts then. So that's going to be somewhere in Haga Basin. I probably don't want to be. We got to turn this one in. So let's go and do that one next. Yeah, let's go and do that one. And all of this is going to be in other places. Right. Okay. Right, let's head back to Haga Basin and the Anvil. We can turn in this quest, mission, task. I don't know, they've all got different names for the same thing. Bosh. Oh, I can't walk through people, why not? Thinking, oh no, my bag's reasonably full. I'm just thinking that I could fly to another part of Haga Basin, right?
Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty
See, I
big
could fly
place.
up to these
Can you
and
narrow
get
it down a little?
aluminium
I never miss the chance to let
to build
Smiley
an
verbally abuse me.
ornithopter.
Let's move.
But if we're going to go for building an ornithopter straight away, which I really want to do, we need to build a helipad on our base. Maybe we should do that now. Maybe we should turn this in, go back and get our base ready for a helipad. I need 2 pentashields. 3 pentashields for that. Okay. I think that's what I want to do. Because I really do want to get myself an ornithopter. It will help massively with so much stuff. Okay, that's done. That's done. Oh, we got another skill point. Okay. The good thing with granite is it doesn't use the water, right? Okay, so let's change over that. We got any more blood to add, or are we... No, we're done on adding blood. Okay. Right. Let's ditch these, because I want to make maximum room for... Actually, that's heavy darts. Yeah. I want to make maximum room for granite and stuff. Medkit. Welding tool and that I'll keep. I do need some heavy. I need some darts because if I do get ambushed, I want to make sure at least I can fight. There we go, that'll do. Welding wire. I can go to ditch that sword. In fact, if I ditch that and take that, it's a little bit less as well. Right, let's go and recycle the sword. Now, the other thing I need to do is... demolish. Actually, no, that's not going to work. If I demolish that and I try and put stairs over it, is that gonna work? That's the question. Oh yeah, we can make it that. Okay, that works. Right. What we need to do is make this. As big as I can. We're out of granite. Okay. That's fine. What? We'll pick that up, and if we find any iron, then we'll just pick that up as well. Pretty sure there was granite over here. We're always doing this during the day, it seems, but at least we got a still suit on this time. Okay. Is that granite? Is it a rock? It's a rock. Come on, what have we got down over here? Anything good? There's granite. There's some iron too, so we'll take that. Because there's still plenty of stuff that I need that's iron, or steel, right? So we want the granite, so for once. And this isn't even going to be my main base, but we do need a helipad for now, just for a scout ornithopter. And I'm thinking that this base, anyway, that we've got now, I'm probably going to keep it at least as an outpost. Well, I don't want to make it like a massive base. I want it just enough to do what I need, basically. Into the shade we go. Oh, we've got the steel. You know what that means? Oh, I can't pick anything up here, but we can build. Not refineries. There we go. Wicked. Okay. Let's... We can make aluminium. Look, we've got some aluminium. Let's make some iron. Okay, now let's with the granite. Keep an eye on the heat. Okay, good. And that's where we are here, but I don't want to... Yeah, and I can't put that over there anyway, that's fine. Right, so... heat. Oh, we're cooking. Okay. Okay. So, I want here... And I will sort out all of the things later in terms of yeah. And we're cooking again. now I can use this to help. Okay, good. You know what? I don't want them like that. I'm making a huge mistake right now. I don't want the windows there. Who's going to look at them? It looks stupid. Walls. Look at that. No, I don't like that either. I think for what I want here, the basic walls are going to work. For a simple base, which is just our intermediate base, I think this is the way. No. Alright, we'll get the walls on first. No, no. Okay, we're cooking. Okay, while we're cooking, roof. Oh, we are out of granite. Look at that. So we managed to get that much done. So we just got those walls to finish off, and then what I want to do is I want to put a rim of wall all the way around, and then I want to penta shield across the roof, and then these doorways. Yeah, it's going to be interesting if we can make that work. Right. Okay. Nothing there. Cool. Well, we're getting ourselves a helipad set up. Okie dokie. Here we go. And we're done. See, look, all these smart designs compared to my box. I'm not sure I like the rippled roof either. Yeah, not sure I like the rippled roof. I wonder if there's a different roof we can use. Right. Iron. Steel. Yeah, that kind of looks weird. Roof. Ooh. Now that looks better. how do we do this, right? Is this like that? And then this like that. Bosh. Okay. And then I'm going to have to fill that in. Like so. And then come back here. Okay, now I need to check my power. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. So for now, let's turn this offline. Disable. Let's turn this offline. It's not much, but... And in fact, that can actually be demolished anyway. Right, what else uses a lot of power? How much does these pentashields use? That's the question. Oh, it tells me when I build it, right? It only uses 3. That should be fine. That should be fine with what we've done. We were obviously just that close. Or is it 3 per block? Is that what it is? I bet it is. Ooh. Okay. So it is 3 per block. So for now, let's just shut all this down until we can get shields back up. I think we've got nearly everything shut down apart from the water make. Actually, we can shut this one down as well. Right, let's just see how much does that actually cost. That costs 90 power. Okay. Right. Now I need to split it to get them both up and running, and then we can sort out making more later. I need them both up and running, that's the key. So give me that. I think, oh no, I've got more here. There's more. Oh, we're full. I didn't realise the pentashields get that expensive, but they do when you get that big. That's the key, right? Oh, storage. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, how long does that give me? That gives me 9 days, which should be enough to get ourselves sorted. We don't have any left in here, do we? No, we don't. I mean, the end game is to, of course, not have any of these other ones down the bottom. There we go. And that one's up for 11 days. Okay, and then how are we doing for power? So in terms of general settings, we got 750 power. Right. So the next thing is to go up here and do the top penta shield. No, I need that one. And we're water sealed. Right, the next thing to do is demolish those stairs because they're in a terrible position. Do that. And then, where do we want these stairs? Here. Like so. That's much better. And then we come here, here, and here. We fill that in, like so. There we go. That is ready for good old ornithopter-age. Right. Now let's start turning stuff back on. Enable. And do me industrial grade lubricant. Oh, use just spice residue. Near low grade lubricant. We can do 159 of that. Let's get the flour sand going and then some cobalt paste. Used a lot of water. Okay. Alright, that's back on. So let's turn on this one. Let's turn on this one. This one's on. This one's already on. And this one's on. And this one's on. So 750 power is what we're currently running with. And what I'm also going to do is let's move that upstairs now with my ore refiner. And then back to this one. We're short of cobalt paste and steel ingot for another power thing. And then what's the... Oh, that's... Yeah, okay, whatever. Right, and that's steel ingots, which will go on potentially the roof up there. But I need access to these. Easy access to those for refueling. So another one of those for 150. So yeah, basically, for every one of those power things, we can get rid of 2 of the other ones. This is where I'm thinking, do I need... I think I need 5 of these for now, right? So if we move... Actually... Oh. We can actually get... We got plenty of space here. Nice. Yeah, we can get tons more of these on. Okay. Good. Well, that was definitely successful. We got that. The pentashields actually do take a lot of power. That's something I'm going to have to remember. You know, and they're pretty big, the ones we've got, but I want that if I'm going to be flying in and out of them, right? Okay. So, we've done that. We need water. Like, seriously need water. So, what's going to be the quickest way? Maybe we go over and do this. Do that, and if our blood bags aren't full, then we stop at these on the way back. And we've got this one here too. Yeah, I think we need to go and do a water run, because we haven't got any in here at all. Right. Oh. I need this. I need this. We're gonna need this, 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 and this, this, that, some healing. Okay. I need to repair my blood extractor. Heavy darts. Do some light darts. Okay. Heavy and light darts, that's fine. Oh, where's my med packs? There we go, give me some of that. Okay. Right. Okay, in terms of ornithopter, I need diamondine dust. Where the hell did you get diamondine dust? Cobalt paste fine, Servox fine, armor plating fine, and cobalt paste I know where to get it. Water obviously something that we need. Aluminium's what we're going for, but and carbide scraps. Industrial pump. Industrial pump is in there. Where do you find diamondine dust? I'm wondering if I fly up to here and I try and get probes actually and probe these last two areas, because they're the only ones I haven't done. Do you know what? I'm going to do that. Give me a probe launcher as well. Where is it? No, where's my probe launcher? It's got to be somewhere. There it is. I need 2 probes. Right, I got some blood so that we can deposit. Probes. 1, 2. Yeah, because we've only got 2 areas we've not scanned, right? Which is that one. Oh no, there's 2 areas there, so I need a third one. Is that one area? So I need a third one. Good, I checked. So the plan is scan, fill blood bags with anyone we see, collect aluminium. Sacrifice is on board. Been a while. It is, dude. How you doing? Good to see you. Sorry, I've been focused. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, yeah, we're going to come up here. We're going to fly using the taxi service up to here, which also means I need a stack of gold to pay the chopper pilot. How much gold have we got in here? None in there. None in there. I don't want to take all of it, so split it in half. That should be enough. How you doing, Sacrifice? Did you see all the announcements for the new season on Last Epoch? Again, the new season in Last Epoch coming out at a time when I'm on vacation. Super busy. Company run follows the school season since it's related to that field. So last month of the year is super hectic. Oh yeah, definitely I get that. Yeah, my work follows the government financial years, so mine tend to be busy around the end of financial year time. But yeah, all the school exams and stuff, I get it. Yeah, my daughter's doing her end of term exams now. But yeah, I definitely want to play the new Last Epoch season when it comes out, but I'm going to be away on vacation. So 7 or 8 years of owning the company, still 100% correct. Hey, that's pretty damn good, my friend. That's pretty damn good. Where are we going? We're going Pinnacle Station.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my... The basin is a pretty big... Most folks... Let's try to avoid any pot...
That's cool, man. 100% graduation success. That's brilliant. But then do you get like a break in the summer? Like summer? Right. What should we do first? Let's go and do this one first. I'm just going to get off here and then we're going to see what we can do in terms of... Can we drive there? Yeah, we can drive all the way down through here by the looks of it. Okay, can't get down there. Oh, that's a dead end. Man, are we gonna have to do are we gonna have to launch ourselves? Look at that. That's what you call Evel Knievel style. Here we are. Yeah, but it's kind of the reason you're going offline a bit near the end of school season. You're likely... you get a lot of new requests 1 month before. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. That in the new zone? I don't think it is it? It is in the new zone. So if I can climb this bad boy. Are you going to give me my stamina back? No. Now can I have my stamina back? Oh, this last bit's going to be interesting, isn't it? Maybe over that way. You're the fixer, so you want to protect your image. Ooh, okay, here we go. We're in the overhang. That's never good. I'll be right with you. This bit's just a little tricky. Most teams already at a certain level. Regular guidance. Yeah, that end of year time. I like I say, my daughter's doing her exams right now, so I definitely get it. Oh yes, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh look, aluminum. I will take it. Poor efficiency. Rude. Right, we're nearly at the top anyway, so let's try and do that. we go. We've made it! Oh, and there's aluminium at the top as well. Backpack full. Wow, that aluminium's takes up a lot of space. Right, let's scan this bad boy. Funny enough, you can fix a lot. Every year you're surprised what little help and guidance can do. A bit of one-on-one can make a huge difference. A huge, huge difference. Without a doubt. Even in the military, there were certain things that was like that. Like when I did some of my pilot course stuff, some of that became one-on-one just because it was just better to do it that way, and the difference it made. Okay. Right, we need to drink. Fortunately, we brought some. Man, aluminum takes up a ton of space, right? Whew. We got skills we can get here as well. Vehicle repair, rerouting, dew gathering, overcharge, marksman. I'm going to go with that one. Right, now we need to... Hopefully we'll have enough water to get back over this way and at least do the Western Shield Wall. Okay. Once you get that message of pass, though, that must be a relief. Yeah, but there must be times when you think this is going to be a challenge, right? There's got to be times when you're sat there going, man, I'm not sure about this one. Fuck. Flossie Little on YouTube as well. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, good. And you, how are you doing? I'm on Twitch and on YouTube. So you always get the tough cases. So that's got to be rough, man. You're always getting the rough ones, Sacrifice. Where's the trader? There he is.
Still alive, are you?
Yeah. Bye. Cool. Right, so we are still working our way over this way. yeah, I mean, if the rest of the people in your business learn what you're doing, then you know you get to kind of, you're almost taking them under your wing as well, right? Because you're improving their skills and knowledge to help others. Flossie, you're doing good. Right, we should be able to sandbike here. Just be really nice to get these two zones scanned, and then we've surveyed the entire map, which would be great. We've got some big bases here. Look at that. Look at that one on top of the peak. Holy moly. Yeah, these are all super high tier bases around here. Is that a camp? I might try and just raid the camp and see if they've got this, if that's where diamondine dust comes from. Right, what is in your little camp? Aluminium. Not what I was looking for. Okay. Right, so we've got to try and get up to here. Look at this guy's base. Not as big as I was expecting. It's got 3 buggies though. Holy shit. Western Shield Wall. First time we've been here. What was favourite game, fave character, and fave cartoon? Holy crap. Favourite cartoon? I'm an 80s kid, so He-Man, Transformers, and G.I. Joe, most likely. Favorite game? Don't have a favorite game of all time. There isn't one for me. I like all games. I like lots of games, and there's lots of games that would be very high end for me in terms of what would be my favorite. Fave character? Again, I mean, there's too many. I'm big into it. All sorts of pop culture stuff. So what? Pick one from Star Wars, from like tons of places. So I won't be able to answer all of those, I'm afraid. Not with a single answer. How's the game, by the way? You're totally taking a chance. No worries, no worries. The game, I really like it. There are some real frustrating things in the game, but I actually really like it. Now, I like survival games, so I mean, this is survival sandbox, right? So if you don't like survival sandbox, then you're probably not really going to like this game so much. But I actually quite enjoy it. I also like Dune lore. You don't have to know Dune lore to like this game. But if you do like Dune, then you're going to love this game because it's very heavy on the Dune lore. But the base building's amazing. It's very open world, yes, but there is like a separate. So there's 2 social hubs which are like completely instanced. There's also a place called the Deep Desert. The Deep Desert, you have to like go out of your current map into the new map, and in the deep desert, that's where the most of the big PvP stuff happens. So like big PvP's done there. But that deep desert's like half PvP, half PvE, and it's where all the ultra high tier stuff is. But the atmosphere of the game, the survival elements, the way the sandworm works and everything is really, really good. Am I interested to add some customized stuff to channel like logo, banner? At the moment, no. I do this as a hobby. I don't have many viewers. I don't intend to become partnered, even if I did have a lot of viewers. I'd have to have enough viewers to be to make this my full-time job, right? For me to warrant going down a partnered route. Yeah. So for me, this is a hobby, and with the amount of people that I have and the fact that this channel doesn't make any money or anything like that, I'm happy to keep things the way they are. If in the future this became a job and I went full-time, then I would definitely look to professionalize it. But right now, that's not really my thing. Hope that makes sense, Flossie. Right, let's see if we can... Wow, we need 2 meters of elevation. We need an additional 2 meters of elevation. Are you taking the absolute piss? Right. How about up on the wall? Yeah, it kind of feels like watching Witcher 3. So the thing with this is it's survival sandbox. So there absolutely is a story with story quests and there's lots of lore. But there's definitely no RPG element. It's definitely not MMO. It's definitely what I would say. It's small group survival with PvE and PvP. You don't have to PvP, but that can be a big part of the end game. And the game is clearly designed for multiple people. Like, as a solo player, it's definitely more difficult, way more grindy. Right? It's clearly intended to have to play in guilds and groups and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. But I'm actually really enjoying it. I think it's a Funcom game and it's just been released. So if you know anything about Funcom and things like Conan Exiles, they tend to start quite janky with issues. This has actually been their best release game they've ever done, in my view. But there is some jank in it. The melee combat needs some work. But the sandworm, the vehicles, the crafting, all really well. The servers hold up really well. My biggest complaint is the melee combat. But so far, I mean, everything I've done in the game, the ornithopters look great. I don't have one yet, but you can fly around and do all sorts of... You get 3 types of ornithopter, a scout one, an assault one with guns, rockets and stuff. And you can get one that actually picks up a buggy. The buggies hold multiple people. There's sand crawlers to mine spice. So there is a story. So, like here, I'm actually going through the Fremen trials. I've done contracts to join the Atreides, so I'm actually now aligned Atreides faction. But there's also, you could align with the Harkonnen faction, that gives you cosmetics basically, but the 2 factions do fight it out, and that's where the PvP bit comes into it. And then there is all of these contracts and story journey things. They're worth doing because they're worth tons of XP and Solari. They give you a unique piece of gear and that sort of stuff, so they're definitely worth doing, all the questing stuff. As you can see here, the map's pretty sizable, bearing in mind how much we are climbing over it. This area is complete radiation zone. All of these markers you see are either enemy camps to get different types of mats, so it feels big, but there's not enemies patrolling everywhere. They're in these very specific population centers, but anywhere with open sand, you will get eaten by the worm. if you get eaten by the worm, you lose everything. Literally everything. All your gear. So the only thing, obviously everything that's on you. So if you're on a bike or a buggy, everything in your bag, the bike, the buggy, whatever you're in, all the gear that you're wearing, everything is lost if the worm eats you. But that should be an incredibly rare experience. So you resurrect. You're not perma-dead. So you do resurrect, but you resurrect naked, basically. And then you have to then somehow make it back to your base. And you can obviously get your gear and everything back that way. But yeah, getting out by the worm is all kinds of bad. But it should be incredibly rare. And once you're flying and you've got an ornithopter, it should be almost a relatively non-occurrent thing to get eaten by the worm. Because you can fly, right? All I'm doing now is I have one more bit of the map to reveal. So this bit here is the last bit, and then I've revealed the entire map. And I'm actually in the process of trying to build an ornithopter right now. So I'm actually out hunting for aluminium bars. But there's also a couple of materials. I don't know where to get them right now, which is the diamondine dust and stuff. So this is like a scavenger camp. There's normally a couple of people, or one or two people in these camps. They normally have a few mini resources in them. Nothing crazy. So like this one's got some gold, and it's got some aluminium. Right, that is not. Actually, we should be able to drive for a bit. That'll be quicker. And the only thing, like you can see, I can spawn a bike. So I can spawn a bike and the scout ornithopter. Every other vehicle, like the buggy, the assault ornithopter, the transport ornithopter, you cannot store those. So that's also something you've got to consider. You have to pay taxes on any base that you have, and you can have, I think, 3 bases, maybe, I think it is. But you have to pay taxes on those. The taxes are pretty minor, to be honest. I haven't found them to be much of a challenge if you're doing your contracts and stuff. You won't have any problem with the taxes. Oh, not good, not good. Go away. Oh, you asshole. You grenaded me. Fortunately, there is a self-revive. But I'm well under-geared for this area. I'm here just for the exploration bit. So I can't believe he grenaded me like that. That was rude. The biggest thing is water. Like, you can see that everything's to do with water, your survival wise, and the water's really hard. The other thing is your base must be fueled, so it must have power to maintain it shielded. If it's not shielded, then it can become destroyed by sandstorms and stuff. There are sandstorms in the game, which if you get caught out in a sandstorm, it will kill you. The only way to avoid a sandstorm is to grab shelter. So if I can get the sniper, I've invested a lot into range weapons, but I have to say I think melee combat is actually stronger. I'm gonna go get their blood. And the way you get water at the moment, the way I get it is I take people's blood, I then take it back to my base, and then I refine it. And my blood extractor's about to break. No. And I refine the blood into water, and that's how I survive. But the base building is like enormous. Like, I mean, it's crazy. And the thing you can do is, I mean, you look here. That over there, that's somebody's base. That's is that someone's base? That might be someone's base. The other thing is that the player bases are made using the same assets that the NPC bases are made of. So everything fits in the world. Like, you don't have these weird player bases or weird NPC bases that don't fit. If you're out in the sun too long, you will get cooked, and you'll watch your dehydration level go through the roof. Like, you can see, I'm getting cooked right now. When that goes red, we're in trouble, which is why I'm coming around this side of the rock face, which is in the shade. And I'm currently not quite in the zone I need to be in. I need to be in this zone. So that's a player base like that. Look at that. That is wicked. That is an entire player base. You can see there's one of his ornithopters in these little pods. But that is his entire base. Right, let's make sure I don't cook. Right, and then I've got to jump off here. And I'm looking to get to at least this one. I'm still cooking. Not good, right. Proper, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I want to try and get up on top of one of these mountain rock things over here. So we're going to fly across here. I need to be careful, because if my belt breaks, because I'm wearing a special piece of gear that stops me dying when I jump off like that. But if it breaks in mid-air, I will die. Where the hell are we now? I've never been here at all, so this is completely new. Oh, I can't make it. I know I can't make it. I can see it. Let's come back down here a second. Huh. How do I get up there? Well, the sun's coming round, so... Huh. This is going to be tricky. Is there a little bit of shade here? No, come on, that's shade, surely. That's got to be. No, you're kidding me, man. Come on, I'm in the shade. I'm going to cook. Okay, let's try and get up quick and see if we can find shade at the top. There's some. So yeah, you lose water really quickly, which is why I always carry a bunch of Lita Johns. Plus, I'm wearing battle armor right now. The other thing that you can switch out, I can switch out armor for fighting and change into a still suit, and a still suit will allow me to not be as affected by the sun as much, and I can recoup some of the water I lose. Right. So let's scan this area. And this will be the last area on the map we haven't scanned. go in here. So we're not cooking. There we go. Yeah, we need aluminium gear at least to be operating in this area. Right. Now then. Insulated fabric. There's a trading post. Where's the other trading post? Is that a trading post? Yeah, so I can get to here. Because if I can get to the trading post, then I can fly home, which is what I want to do. Right. We are cooking. So I've got water bottle. And let's put my cut array on. My bag is full. So let's... Did I mark it? Yes, I did. So the map is actually really well done and really well laid out as well. There's basalt here. Here we go. Right, let's get the buggy out. The one thing I do like is that if you're on a vehicle, you don't cook. Which is actually quite nice because it means it actually gives reason for vehicles. The other thing is they do is there's no way to increase your personal backpack inventory size because again they want you to use vehicles to move materials around and move stuff around, which I think is quite nice. The vehicles feel pretty nice in terms of handling as well. Like I've got certainly no complaints there. Yeah, they feel pretty good. They're a bit floaty, bit slidey, but kind of works. But you do have to think about durability and fuel. Everything's got durability. So your gear, your weapons, vehicles, everything has got durability. Ah! The other thing being on a vehicle is you have no shields on. So you can't just drive through people like that and expect to come away unscathed. Huh. I was expecting to have to go down, not up. Okay. Right, well I guess we're up for a climb then, are we? How is my belt looking? Okay, my belt's nearly done for. That sucks too. Grappling floor it is. Good thing I'm nearly home, because most of my equipment is looking pretty tired. There we go, so we don't cook. Alright, running out of stamina. This isn't one of my streaming days, Katie. It's not. It is an unscheduled. And it is because, as you know, I'm not going to be here for the last Epoch new season. And that's because I'm going to be away on vacation. But I'm also having to go to work for 2 weeks before that as well. So I will not be able to be online pretty much all of August. So I need to make the most of what I can in July. To give me content, and then I'll be turning that content, both what I stream and then offline recorded content as well, will be obviously running on the YouTube channel while I'm away. So yeah, just one of those kind of unfortunate things where a vacation coincides, like, you know, back to back with a work trip. So yeah, that kind of rough, but it is what it is. I think, ladies and gentlemen, that's a trade post. Finally, we'll be able to get home. Okay. Here we are. Yes, we're here. Oh, holy potatoes. That was rough going. But we did what we wanted to do. Right, now I need to find the chopper pilot to fly me home. Any contracts to take? Yes, there is. Deliver items. What am I delivering? Oh, deliver a Cutter A Mark 6. Yeah, that's not going to happen for a long time. Where's the chopper pilot? There you are.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
You certainly can.
The basin is a pretty big.
And
I never miss. Let's move.
Go. Well, we can make some aluminium ingots, so we're working on our way towards our ornithopter. I just need to find out where to get this diamondine dust. Right, but we need to get home and we need to start repairing gear and stuff like that. So let's get back to our base. Look left and right before we cross the sand. I don't see the worm, so let's go. I hear him, but I don't see him. Now I think we're looking alright. But we have built ourselves a helipad now, Katie, so we're ready to build our flying machine. As you can see up there, we've got our helipad. I actually need to put some pillars out. But I wasn't gonna, yeah, I could put some pillars out now just to tidy that up. Beep. I do eventually, I could think about extending the base. It just looks weird with the overhang without any pillars. So, I think I've got some granite left. Pillar bottom, pillar top. So give me one. How many are there? So then there, if we skip two, and then one in the middle. That looks okay. There we go. Cool. That looks a bit less like it's just gonna fall over. Looks like a fun game. It's a great game. Honestly, even if you just play the survival sandbox bit, even if you never leave this map, but you go around and you do all the points, you get all the lore stuff and all of that. This game's like 100+ hours, right? just doing this stuff and the building and the researching. Like, I mean, you research stuff, you craft stuff. Like, there's tons of crafting. Skills. There's 5 classes. There's the trooper class, the mentat class, the planetologist, the Bene Gesserit, which is a bit like a magic-y class, and then there's the swordmaster. But the way it works is you just pick a class to start. Once you've started, you go and find the trainers for the other classes. You do quests. You unlock that class. So I started as a mentat, but I've unlocked the planetologist and the trooper. And you can put skill points in that, and you can respec once every 2 days for free. You've been helping PoE2 streamers lately with setting up their streams. Playing it yourself while doing PoE1, Diablo, some WoW. This is a good game. I still want to do PoE2 and stuff, but there's no doubt this is a good game. I'm very much enjoying this game. Right, I need to make a blood extractor Mark II because mine's so damaged. So what happens is when you repair, I can repair my equipment, but it will take unrepairable damage to the point where you can only repair equipment so many times before you've got to build a new one. So we're going to need to build a new blood extractor, like so, and right, I need to empty the blood into my refinery to get my water. Deposit the blood. Right. I think aluminium takes a ton of water, though. That's the problem. We're full on our inventory. Yeah, how much does aluminium take? Aluminium takes 200 water per thing. Ooh, that's a lot. So we're not going to build any aluminium yet. I'm just going to store it. And we're going to go out on a blood hunt because we need some serious amounts of blood. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So what else was... Oh, my belt was dying, right? So I need a new belt. So we could build the planar belt, which is the next tier. 16 steel. So that would use most of our steel, but that should be fine, actually. And everything else we've got tons of. Okay, so let's take that. And that. There we go. Let's replace that one. Let's replace that one. And then we can go recycle it on our recycling machine. So you can see here, like, this blood sack has not got long before I can't repair it anymore. But here's my buggy. So down here, here's a buggy. So you can actually have like 4 people in it, and you can have somebody in the turret. That's a mining laser. So they can go around and mine. This base is very, like, small and compact because it's not my final base location. So you've got power here. You can come around this way, and out here is my other power, which is these are better power than what I've got inside. And then this is the helipad that I've just built ready for my ornithopter. So you can actually fly in through the pentashields, whether you come down from the top or from the sides. But yeah, I want to play I want to finish my Void Knight in Last Epoch, and I want to play more through PoE2. Though I'm kind of hoping that after August there's going to be a new update, because I mean they said it was going to be every 3 to 4 months, so it's going to be a significant update, right? Even I don't need a new class or anything like that, but just an overall update. Right, so we need to get blood. We need to get a lot of blood. The best places to get blood are testing stations. This is a pretty easy one, and it's fairly close by. So let's go and do that, I think. Yeah. Right, let's fill this up. Let's fill up my water bottles. Like so. That took a lot of water. Water's our biggest problem right now. Now we're starting to get stuff. My biggest issue is getting water. So, yeah, we'll go and do that, and then over here, we really need to go into the Hagar Rift and start clearing out this stuff, doing the contracts we've got there as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But we can't make aluminium ingots without water. Let's make sure we got fuel for the buggy. So we need to make sure we've got plenty of water so that we can... Oh, look at you. We can... Yeah, plenty of water so that we can make the aluminium ingots that we can make the ornithopter and the better gear that we need to operate in the better areas. Right, that's 100%. Let's add fuel. Nice. We can add fuel to our wind generators out here. Deposit, so that's full. So you can power for 20 days, right? You can power for 20 days. So that's got 20 days, or 20 days, 19 hours. That's 20 days. That's 20 days. Which is pretty good. Like, and if you're smart, you could just build up your resources in a storage, and then you could log on for like a minute, refuel, and you're good to go for another 21 days. And the resources so far for this power, from where I am in the game, is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Right. Okay, we are good, ready for combat. We've got plenty of bandages to see us through where we're going. Yeah, we're just going somewhere with lots of bodies. That we can, lots of people that we can kill, get the blood, and get out. Most of the rest of it is just a bonus. And testing stations are the best place for getting bodies. We will have to repair our treads soon on my bike. We should have built a Mark III bike really, but that's what it is. So uphill's always the worst when it comes to dealing with the old worm. Avoid the spaceship, otherwise you will get taken down by the side of the car. Spaceship is going to pass us by, so we're going to avoid the spaceship. How would you say you're helping PoE2 streamers there, Sacrifice? How many people are streaming it at the moment? 'Cause I know PoE1's obviously become pretty popular with their thing. Is PoE2? I mean, the player count on Steam look pretty low at the moment. Is there still a lot of people streaming it outside the usual folks? Quite dead, but people are around are like a great community. Nice, that's cool. Because like I say, I wouldn't go back and play PoE 1. I only dabbled in PoE 1 in the first place, but for me, like, I wouldn't go play PoE 1 now or try and learn PoE 1. Like, I'm set on PoE 2. So... some streamers during the day. Okay, yeah, helping people get into it. Understood. Not this way, right? It's the other way first. Is it this way? No, no, it is this way. I'm lost! Yeah, here we go. Logos, banners, brand image. Nice, that's cool. That's cool. Must get to meet like quite a lot of the community doing that way. Yeah, I mean, if you're still streaming PoE 2, you're committed to the game. I mean, that's the thing for me, is I'm definitely a variety streamer, right? I like to play lots of different games and just get focused into one, if you know what I mean. I kind of learned that, like, before I've played games like and like solely like when I played EVE Online, when I played World of Warcraft, when I played World of Tanks even, I played that game and I played no other game for years, and I look back at all the games that I missed and didn't play, and I'm like, yeah, I regret being totally committed to one game. Man, I'm here and it looks like somebody got here before me and has killed everybody. That sucks. Oh man, this is so bad. I came here for the bodies, not the loot. Oh. Like, just get them ready for it soon. Like, just make sure once these they got like all the nice alerts, banners, logos. Yeah, that's cool. Well, and those are the guys. I mean, when it picks back up again, right? Those are the guys that will be, you know, they'll be first up, right? People will be going to them because they've already got a community going, right? Thing is, after I, because my goal on this isn't, I'm not intending to like do the PvP and stuff in this. My plan with this game is I just want to play through the story and build a big base at the end and have like the Ornithopter fly around. Once I've done that, I'm done in this game, and for me it'll be back to Last Epoch and PoE 2 at that point. Because I don't have anything else, and at the moment, for me, I'm kind of done with Once Human. Like, there's just no new content that I care about in it, so I'm kind of like, I'm out of Once Human. So for me, the only two live service games that I intend to keep playing at the moment is PoE 2 and Last Epoch. You've been helping out streamers for years, but haven't done it professionally for like 5 years. Did it in the early years of the company. Does the company still do stuff though for the big streamers? Because I know, like, you know, some of the big streamers out there, I mean, they've got people doing stuff for them, like, you know, it's like permanently, right? god. Shooting like a noob. Oh, he can shoot through there, look. Interesting. Oh. Just did it for the freelance, but yeah, loads of big streamers who've got a whole team behind them. Wow, that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, maybe one day, if I win the lottery, I can go full time. The biggest issue I have with streaming is I can't maintain any type of schedule. You know, like, you know, I didn't stream for nearly all of May, right? Not even one because of work, and then the same through work and vacation will happen. I won't be able to stream through all of August, and I feel like if you can't maintain a regular schedule, it's almost impossible, right? I'd love to be able to do it because I love video games, but you've got to be realistic about these things. Certain product becomes hype, sure, great, whatever, but what are the routes you take after that? How you retain? Well, this is one of the reasons why I do like the idea of variety streaming. Like, if I ever was ever, and I'm talking like very hypothetical here, that I was ever in a position to stream as a full time, as a job. One of the issues I've always felt by being attached to a single game is burnout in the game, coupled with the game dying. So, like, for example, there's two content creators that I occasionally watch on World of Tanks. Both of those content creators, when I watch them, I feel like they don't want to play the game. Because I feel like they're burnt out, they don't like the changes, they've been playing the game for like 12 years or 10 years, and they don't like where it's gone, and they don't enjoy the game anymore. Yet they have to play it because it's their job, and you feel that with them. You know, and people still watch them because they're still very good at the game, and they're entertaining. But I still don't, when I watch them, feel like they enjoy what they do. Which I think is quite telling. Duh. I will take
Sector
that.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, we got a large sandstorm approaching. Fortunately, we are underground. Ooh. Hitbox. Man, whoever heard of a sniper rifle with 3 rounds? Right, there was a boss man around here. There he is. He's got a flamethrower, and I've got a sniper rifle. And we've got plenty of space. So that works in my favor. Yeah, I mean, I get way more interest on my YouTube channel than on my Twitch because I'm able to put out content every day, which is why I do some recording. Like, I do some series off stream. So, like, right now there's a Planet Crafter series running, which I recorded, like, that wasn't on stream because I can't always stream, right? But there are times when I can play, but I can't stream. So I use that as a time to record series offline, which I then upload every day. So I've got at least content going every day out on YouTube. Yeah, what have I... So, Planet Craft is running right now. That should run most of the way through August. But I'm also currently recording... So the Planet Crafters series is recorded. It's just being uploaded like one episode a day. But I'm also currently recording... Subnautica, so I'm doing a Subnautica playthrough right now because Subnautica 2 comes out at the end of the or during this year as a early access, which I'm really looking forward to because I love Subnautica. I think it's great. So that'll be coming out. So I think I've got videos that are pre-recorded playthroughs which take me all the way through to end of October right now, but I'm hoping that by the end of this month I'll have stuff that takes me all the way through to the end of the year, which allows me the flexibility if I do go away with work, that at least I'll have content come up on YouTube.
I see someone. Shields up.
Sweet. Oh, we're full on blood. Cool, we got what we wanted. Nice. So there's little lore things, like as you go round,
This will be my last
there's these little recordings. So there's like lore stuff.
We've just received word that the protests against the thinking machines have escalated into full-scale war. Everyone said it's the struggle for the very existence of humanity. While the testing stations are being evacuated, we're shutting everything down while we await transport. I hope they hurry.
There we go. Yeah, you're right. In terms of it being, it is hard to balance whether, you know, in terms of how much of variety you have. I mean, it's definitely, I would say it's definitely harder to start as a variety streamer. And a lot of people start playing one game, right? I mean, you take Asmongold or Shroud, for example. They started doing one thing, and now they variety stream because they've got the audience to do so.
Welcome, visitor, to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 197.
I mean, I would say the variety streamer I watch the most is Co-Carnage. Okay. I changed my belt, didn't I? Crap. I need to change my belt. I don't like this new one. I want the Leap belt, not the plainer one. Yeah, I really enjoy watching Co-Carnage. He's very chilled out. He's very knowledgeable about games in general. His community are so helpful and chilled out as well. Like, there's no drama, there's no toxicity. It's like, it's literally like, when I watch Co, I really get the feeling it's just for the love of games. And that is kind of like, that's cool for me. That's kind of like me. Like, the love of games, that's amazing. Right, I'm going to look to see if I can actually make a Mark III bike, because this one's getting trashed anyway, so we're going to have to see if we can make one. Right, let's look both ways and make sure Shai Halud does not eat us. We're looking clear. Well, I definitely appreciate you stopping by, Sacrifice, as well, so thanks for that. It is appreciated. We got Katie on YouTube as well. Katie nearly always stops by every time we're streaming, so great to see you, Katie, as well. Now you've got to level 100 on your Paladin on the last Depop. They actually put pressure on me to actually sort my Void Knight out and actually do it. Cool. Alright, let's offload this blood, because that's what we really went in for. Look at that. Oh, look at that lovely blood. Filled it up. It's gonna take a while. Right, what have we got left? So we're going to melt the fuel cell I'm going to keep. So we're going to melt those, melt all of that. And I need to make a new belt. Soft step boots. Yes, please. I need to make a new belt. Yeah, I really don't. I just didn't take into account. I just thought about a higher level belt, but actually I didn't take into account it does different things. And I don't like it. So I want that. And let's equip that like so. Right, recycle. Cool. But let's take all of these out here before it fills up. Well, that's the whole sharing part, which you love, and now doing as a business. But people forget toxicity might be influential, so causing people to act the same. But it's also valid for positivity. No, I get that. I mean, hey, I mean, I have no shame in saying I watch Asmongold, and Asmongold is all about drama. So. You know, the drama does gets views. It gets you know, people do want to watch it. That's why people watch dramas on TV, right? That's why TV shows are dramas, right? That's why people do it. It's not for me, you know. For me, I'm more interested in the games. Like, if for me, it's all about discussing the game, like talking about the game, how you play it, what's good, what's bad, like, you know, seeing the Summer Games Fest and all that sort of stuff. You know, that for me, anything to do with the video games, that's where I like to be. Right, so we've done that. Let's have a look. What can we make? What do we need to make the Mark III bike? We need a crap ton of steel. Okay. Let's see how we're doing over here. Steel. We can only make 38. That's not even remotely enough. We need to do an iron run. Quickly. So, Let's ditch all our blood bags. So we've got as much space as possible. Like so. And let's ditch the 1,000 darts like so. Let's go find some steel. Guarantee people with already drama in their life won't join the stream with more drama. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I play games, right? I play games because for me it's a way to get out of the real world, you know? I mean, some people like drama. I mean, sometimes I like to watch Asmongold because, you know, he talks about some of the things that are going on, and you know, sometimes it's interesting to hear information from a different source than the news. I mean, oh, you got shot down. Look at that, here he comes. Spaceship has been shot down. Incoming. You know, it's just interesting to hear a different point of view, whether you agree with it or not. I think it's always nice to see the different sides of the arguments. Cool. This is such a good area for the iron at the moment. It's one of the cool things. So, like, every week there's a thing called a Coriolis storm. And on a Coriolis storm, the deep desert gets essentially wiped and remade. Because the deep desert, you don't... Like, you can build bases there, but it's you know it's a temporary thing. Like, you know it's going to get wiped every week. And at the end of the week, the winner or losers of the deep desert battles get to, you know, do their Landsrad thing and all this sort of stuff. But it also, when the Coriolis storm comes through, it resets where all the resource nodes are in this map as well, which is quite interesting. So while the fixed points, like the camps and the enemy bases, stay in the same place, the actual resource nodes move around. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, that used to be iron, and now it's granite. I'm looking for iron. But I'm also looking for blood, and you're just stood there. Oh no, I took all my blood containers out. Oh, you muppet. I took all my blood containers out to make space for the iron. Oh well, I'll take the XP instead. Is that iron? Come on, tell me that's iron. Yes. Right, one more. I need one more iron node to be full. There it is. Cool. The other good thing with this game being from Funcom is they've demonstrated, you know, one, they're a veteran games company, but they've demonstrated their commitment to staying with games. I mean, you look at where Conan Exiles started. Well, they stayed with that game for 10 years. And it's still going. I mean, Conan Exiles not dead. But they stayed with that game and they worked on it and they improved it, and it started off not in a great spot, and a lot of people now would say it's a pretty decent game. So that is the one good thing you've got with Funcom. Like, this game is not just going to be left to languish and issues rot or anything like that, which is great. It's doing pretty well, I think, from a concurrent player base. I mean, seasonal ARPGs always have a peak and a trough, right? I mean, that is kind of their model. Okay, let's get this iron cooking. Right, how much steel do we need for a Mark III bike? That's the question. Let's count it up. Right. 25, 50, 60, 70, 88. Holy crap. 118. 118. The scanner we can take off. And how much we got right now? We've got 40 steel plus how many iron did we just put in? It's like 100 there. So actually that should give us enough. Once that's all turned and we turn that into steel. How much? We don't have carbon ore. Right, we know what we're doing next. We got to go get carbon ore. I need to repair, don't I not need to repair my bike treads? Welding wire, do we have any? $23, that's not very much. That's all the welding wire we've got. We need some more. Right, let's repair the bike that we've currently got. I mean, the tracks are always the worst, right? Okay, so that's repaired as much as we can. Let's go and get carbon. Oh, we're not making any steel. I need water before we go, because it's going to be hot as hell. The other thing I need to do is actually I should change into my still suit, because we're not going for combat at the moment. I need like a wardrobe switcher thing. That's what I need, where I can just switch my still suit in and out. There we go. Are we fully still suited? Yes, we are. Let's go. Right, I think the best place to cross is here, so I think we'll cut across and go that way. Right, looking both ways. Looks like with no worm around. And there's the wormy worm. Right, let's go. Got to make sure we avoid that. Oh man, look at that. The ship was shot down. It looks like it's on the quicksand. And there's also a spice field which looks like it's almost on the quicksand. That's risky business playing around that. Here's our carbon. Plenty of it. Oh, there you go. Spice explosion. Look at that. That's cool. That is such a big plume as well. You can see it for like miles. Spice. Look at this, it's carbon heaven here. This is all our lovely steel. Level 92. Okay, let's see if we can find some more carbon. There's some. One more. There we go. Perfect. There's our bag full. Right, there's our crossing point. Oh, there's the worm. There he goes. I think we should be good now. He should be gone. Boost up the hill. Oh, Jesus, he's close. Holy shit! Wow, he came out of the ground real close. Luckily, that's a short crossing. Got to be careful you don't get complacent with it, with the worm. Like here, I've just come over a hill and the worm was like right below us. He's like literally right there. Fortunately, we've managed to see. There he is. He's not far away. But you get complacent, he will eat you. And no one wants to get eaten by the worm. Not a one. Beep. Right. We got a bunch of carbon. Which means we can make steel. But now we need to go get more blood. So, give me back my gear and my blood packs. Ditch that. There we go. And we can get rid of that as well. Right. Where are we going for blood? I mean, I could just go to this intel stations here, right? They're pretty close. As long as someone's not farming them, we'll be alright.
Where's my backup?
Okay.
Someone's here.
Oh, what is it with these flipping grenades? Well, we definitely walked into this one, didn't we? Holy crap, man. here should be the... Oh. Where was the other one from? Oh, I hate this shoulder switch. Nice. We did kind of run in there, but I wasn't expecting them to go mental like that. We literally had everybody in the entire place on us. We lived. Cool, so that is everybody here. Let's go do this one. Okay. Cool. There's a 3 over here. They're the unexpected ones as well. You're off for tonight. Decent temp to sleep right now, so you're off to bed for a few hours, so have fun streaming. Yeah, dude, thanks very much for stopping by. It's really appreciated. It's great to see you again. I will be streaming pretty much normal schedule through most of July, so definitely hope to see you again. I will be streaming mainly Dune, but maybe we'll see if we get to PoE or Last Epoch, see how we get on. Feel free to message when going back to Last Epoch. Yeah, will do. Will do. It depends how quickly I can get on with this game. Once I finish this game, I will be back to Last Epoch and PoE, so I will definitely let you know, buddy. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, and have a great night. Hopefully it's not too hot for you. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's definitely my plan. Like, I want to finish Dune, and then the plan was always to go back. I've got a Void Knight to finish, and I want to do a little bit more with PoE 2. It's 24 now, so it's okay. Man, that's one of the things I don't miss. Being in the US, having aircon is a godsend. really. Cool. Might as well loot the stuff since we're here. Loot is loot. You got AC in the office, not in the bedroom. I know that before I left the UK, it was like really hot one time, and like my wife, she was sleeping outside because it was like hot in our garden. But it's been like 34, 35 here the last few weeks, so I'm glad we have aircon all over. Oh yeah, that climate change, man, I tell you, it's crazy. It is crazy. And getting worse every year. That's for sure. Right, blood bags. Nearly full. That was a pretty good run. You're investing in Scandinavian property. Ah, nice. I really enjoy my time in Sweden, I can tell you that. I spent, and Norway. I spent quite a bit of time in both Sweden and Norway with work, but I really enjoyed my time in Sweden. Going to be at 24 when it's 37 in Holland. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's madness. When you see some of the temperatures around Southern Europe right now, oh, they're baking in the 40s. I mean, that's like, even here in the US, that's like Las Vegas desert weather, you know? Nice. Fill these blood thingies back up. Excellent tape. Some iron, some more steel. Some aluminum. Holland sea climate, aka moist with these temps, it's 1.5. Yeah, that's crazy. Though I heard they were saying about because of the climate change, it's going to affect the current, which means in the summer it's going to be extremely hot, but in the winter the UK could see like almost ice age level like conditions in the winter. It's like, that's insane. Alright, let's make this Mark III sand bike. So, hull, chassis, PSU, engine. 1, 2, 3 treads. And a booster. Empty my bags of some junk as well. Just keep one vehicle fuel cell. Just ditch that and ditch that. Okay. Yeah, what people forget, it's not about heat, it's about everything. Absolutely, it's one extreme to the other. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to build a Mark III sand bike. Yay. Oh, there we go. There it is. And I'm going to take the scanner off this one, because there isn't a Mark III scanner. Put it on this one. Is that it? Have we done? I think we are. And refuel. 100. There we go. It's not warming. Well, average temps are increasing, but overall climate habits have been distorted and causing extreme weather. Enough of teaching it. Yeah, you get some sleep, my dude. You get some sleep. It's only 10 o'clock here, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Great to see you. Hopefully I'll see you back when we do some more Last Epoch Path of Exile 2. It is coming. We will be doing it because I do love both of those games. So yeah, see you soon. Have a great night. There we go. One sand bike disassembled, one sand bike assembled. So there we go. And there we go. Cool. Right, 4 skill points. Where are we going to put some skill points? That's scattergun. I mean, we are going to need that for the drill shot, right? Headshot damage. I mean, that's pretty nice, right? Yeah, I think we'll go with the headshot damage. Okay. That's Callie's breaker. Show stats. $79 carbon erythrite, 48 basalt and aluminium. It's a bit better than what I've currently got. Not massively though. Right, let's see, what can we do here? Mark 5 cutter rate, yes. Mark 5 power pack, yes. Yes. And yes. Iodine pill. Oh, that's radiation stuff. Responsive planar suspensor belt. Advanced combat maneuvers. Okay. Ooh. 45. Let's have a buggy Mark 5. Let's have the assault ornithopter. Okay. Go and do the base. I mean, we could. Because we need more bodies for the blood bank. And then we could drop down and maybe... Because I don't really need any more cobalt paste for now. I mean, we could do that and come and do like the stairway. Do that contract as well. Okay. Bottles are full. What's the next thing I need to do as well? Power, right? Steel. So we're short of steel to do more of this. Okay, yeah, so we need steel ingots to do more. We need 45, which is not a lot. Okay, we'll have that pretty quick. Low-grade lubricant. So lubricant just takes quite a bit of water, that's the thing. We don't have the fuel cells either. Okay. There we go. And then if we get, actually, do we have in our deposit 312? There you go, that's 12 days worth. Deposit 5 more. And 5 more, cool. So, hang on, in terms of, we got 640 of 900, which means I should be able to take this one, take that, and bank it. And take that, and that, and demolish. 825, so I should be able to take that. And bank. demolish. Which leaves us with... There you go. 640 of 750, but we've now got a ton of fuel cells. It also means that we can put these back downstairs. Actually, I need to turn that around. Oh, I don't. Ooh, okay. Right, let's just move that a sec. That really wants to go this way around. There we go. Cool. And then here, is there anything here that we can get? So we can get this one. Industrial Cutter Ray Mark IV needs ray. Oh, so if we get 3 more ray amplifiers, we can get the Cutter Ray Mark IV. That would be good. That would be good, because that would help us get way more aluminum. But the problem is... that we can now get the full suspense about. Does that mean, though, that we're in terms of gear? What do I need here? Oh, that's Duralumin. Dune Man. There we go. So all of that is fine. How much aluminum do we need? 35, 60, 90, 108. Okay. 108. 128, 133. But I could put this on now, right? I could make this now. There's no thing of having a full set, right? How do I... Is there any, I wish there was a way to compare. That's what I've got now, right? So it's 100 armor versus 150. So it's 50 more armor. Dash stamina cost is the same. It's 4 minus 8, 4, 4. 4 minus 8, 4. So it's the same. So it's basically just giving us more armor. Or do we build a weapon? So the drill shot we can't do because it requires heavy caliber compressor. Right, So all the weapons require heavy caliber compressor. Yeah. And carbide scrap, so we can't do the weapons. We can do the gear, but not the weapons. Huh. I just feel like the Mark IV cutter ray's got more value. But we can't make it anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? Wash. There we go. We got one piece. Just need some more aluminum. Okay, so thing is, aluminum is up here, right? In the eastern shield wall. Okay, and that's the assault ornithopter, yeah. So this is, we're way off in terms of getting the ornithopter. Let's go do the contract. You're not out of fuel, I was going to say. We're going to go and do the contract here, so that's where we're going. See how this Mark III bike performs. I'm wondering if we need to create a proper outpost though up in eastern shield wall for now. And I could disassemble my buggy and reassemble it up there. Could work. Maybe that's the way to farm the aluminium. The more I think about that, the more that's interesting as to actually, on the stream tomorrow, maybe we just build like an outpost. To go and basically farm aluminium and all the stuff in that area.
Who's that?
If we were able to upgrade our weapons and gear, that would be good.
I see someone.
Ow. Oh, he's flicking grenades.
Shields up!
Okay. Right, what am I looking for? Ah, in here. Is that it? Oh. Okay. Okay. So that gave us more here. Okay. Testing station stuff. I really think we need to start farming aluminium. So like if we came here, we could just set like an outpost up in this area where we could drive around this area here and look for aluminium. Just need a little outpost. And if we do it relatively close to here, we've got access to Pinnacle Station. Yeah, I think that's got to be the way. Because I just feel like we need to be farming aluminium, but also we need to be farming that water. So, farming water. Kadir's Shadow. That's where we got to go. There's tons of people here. Let's go there. Already down. Let's get this way. Is that someone's base? Holy shit. Literally looks like a Necron flipping pyramid. Jesus, look at the size of that thing. Where are we? Oh, we're actually here. We're not actually a shadow. Okay. I'm actually looking for. Oh, there we go. How did that not kill him?
Damn, need to reload.
How did that not freaking kill him? Okay, nice. Okay. I'm looking for is... Not what I'm looking for. Did we pick up any? Did pick up a bit of scrap metal. I forgot to bring with me light darts. Apparently we got rid of them all. How's our blood bags doing? We've still got plenty to fill. Cool.
Shield on.
Nice. Cool. Alright, how are we doing for blood bags now? We're literally nearly there, like 3 or 4 more kills. I always think the noises here sound like Subnautica. Yeah, I'm certain what we're going to do next stream is we're going to build an outpost and we're going to start farming aluminum up in those areas, getting ourselves in aluminum gear as quickly as we can. And then we can start work on the ornithopter, and hopefully by then we'll have found out where the different mats come from. Okay. Looking for dudes. Looks like someone's cleaned the place out. There's some water though. There's a dude at the end. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anybody. This place has been thoroughly cleaned out. Oh no, there's one.
I see someone. Grenade out!
Another slave for the herd.
Okay. Oh, where did you come from?
On your knees. Lay down, slick. This one's a fighter.
Oh. Cool, and we're full. Perfect. Perfect.
I see someone.
Let's go. There's the one. How are we doing? I think when we get home, we're going to wrap up the stream. So I'm just going to get back to base, sort our stuff out, wrap up the stream, and then tomorrow it is going to be outpost build, farming aluminum, diamantine dust, with the aim of trying to get an ornithopter. And then we can focus on doing contracts, intel stations, and that sort of stuff. Just the ornithopter will make moving around so much easier. It also means we can fly to Arrakis and stuff without having to pay the pilot, the ornithopter pilot. But we've had a good stream tonight. We've done 5.5 hours, which is great. We've got full blood bags, so we can have the, while we're offline, the blood will be being converted, which is also great. We built ourselves a helipad, so we've expanded our base as well. That's been good. We've got our first piece of aluminum gear. We got the aluminum head. That's good. We just need to really just get blocks and blocks of aluminum. That's the key, right? And we got a Mark III bike, so that's also good. There you go, that's done a lot. Let's ditch the mats. Okay, need to ditch that, and that. We got 4 pieces to be recycled. Which is that one, and that one, which is good because it's giving me all this plasteel microfiber stuff. And then, where are we with this? So there's nothing else really to do with that. In terms of storage, yeah, it's just a tiny bit. But with this one, we need lubricant. I mean, silicon block, that's a tiny little amount, only one. Cobalt paste, we can actually do quite a lot, but it's more about the lubricant, because that's what's going to power us. So we can do 282. So let's do that. And wasn't crazy on the water, which was nice. So that's cooking, and then tomorrow we'll be able to take all of that, put that in the power, so that we'll be fully powered up, which is good. And one more of the power cells, or the power things, and we'll be able to get rid of the other 2 that we've got, and then it's just lubricant that we need. How are we doing? Yeah, so we don't need much. We don't need much steel. We don't need much steel. Okay. And we'll have to think about that, because we'll take one of these, or the materials to build one of these, to build the outpost. Because just one of these, what we're going to need? We're going to need 15 for the advanced sub-thief, power-wise, and we're going to need 45 and 35. So that's 80. couple of storage containers. That's iron ingots. And then at least one water container. Yeah, so just one power thingy should be fine for what we're looking to do. Because we'll probably want a survival fabricator, which is 40. So 40, 85, 90, 120. 135 out of 150, so we should be just... it's going to be rough because we're also going to need a recycler. Repair station we can probably get away with not having, but we need a recycler, which is 15. It'd be close. But if we do mats for that as an initial thing, that should be good. Cool. Right. Let me in. It's my base. There we go. There's our helipad all ready to go, which is cool. Yeah, I think we're set, ready to go and build an outpost and keep the blood flowing. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been watching The Ghost Owl. That's it for tonight. I'll be seeing you all on Wednesday night, i.e. tomorrow, for a normal scheduled stream. Have a good night.